Hey folks, hope you're having a good evening. Today we're starting our first playthrough of KSP2. We did a little bit of the tutorial content before, but we didn't get a chance to get into the actual game. So hopefully we'll be able to get into that today. Let's get started. There's the music. I was worried for a minute because it didn't come up. So this will be my first ever time playing an actual mission. All right, and we just did all of the training that's in the training center, I think. Just double check, yeah. This game feels very incomplete, like it's a little bit confusing. I don't know what to... Is there like a science mode or an objective or something? What am I supposed to do? Like I'm used to... I guess I'm just gonna mess around and start building stuff. Welcome to the Vehicle Assembly Building. This is where you assemble vehicles or to take you wherever you want to go. Parts picker, good starting rocket has a command pod, engine, and a fuel tank. If you have a part you use often, you can add it to your favorites by clicking the middle mouse button. Okay, good to know. Oh, this is my favorites here. I just removed two of the parts from my favorites. I don't know what those two parts were. You can construct several assemblies or sections of your vehicle at the same time. The assembly marked with the green icon is your launch assembly. Okay. This is what goes out the door when you select launch. Use your engineer's report to see how your vehicle will perform. It will give you useful stats and a list of potential problems. For example, you can use the engineer's report to see if you have a thrust to weight ratio over 1, which means your rocket will actually leave the launch pad. Okay. Over here is the trip planner. Use it to plot a destination to ensure that your vehicle has the ability to get there. Once you're ready to fly, select the launch button. As long as your vehicle fits completely within the VAB, it will be moved out to your chosen launch location. Oh, so there's a size restriction. Interesting. Training center teaches basic rocketry. Yeah, we did that. Vessel has no command part. I think that was in the favorites before, maybe. I think there was another Methalox fuel tank. Alright, let's go ahead and just add a single C command pod. Command pod and no parachute. Oh, that's a giant parachute. We don't need that, I don't think. Okay, here's our little dingus here. Okay, so there's 3 categories of engine. There's the orbital, there's the sustainer, and then I think this is the rocket engine. That's a big one. Can I not? Get rid of that. Okay. There's no small size rocket engine, huh? Okay. How do these two things compare? This is 1.4, this is 4 tons. This is way more thrust in atmosphere. Which makes sense since it's way heavier. Okay, so this is just going to be a little experimental rocket, so we're going to make it super simple. Hot plate engine mount. Designed as an engine mount for Mark III style rockets and spaceplanes, can withstand a tremendous amount of heat. It takes hours to cool. making it ideal for a shift to view more. Says that, but then when I hit shift, nothing happens. Take a screenshot of that. I understand what this part is for. It's an engine mount. Adapters, we got decouplers, payloads. These are cargo bays, or I guess like fairings. No, these are fairings, these are cargo bays. Crew cabins. Saddle truss. Cargo hold made of tubes. And we won't worry about the heat shield for now. So my question now is, how do I... You're supposed to be able to procedurally customize the fuel segment. I don't know how to do that. Unless I'm hallucinating. Maybe that's only for the aerodynamic parts. Alright, let's just launch this and see what happens. Your flight cluster, that's your controls and information. Speed up or pause time. Staging stack, yeah, we already went through all this stuff. Oh, this is a very fast rocket. I have concerns. It seems to be out of gas. That was a very short test flight. Brakes, lights. Do you have any? I don't think we have any lights on here. Sun is shiny. I want this think fire. I guess I have to decouple the engine before I can activate the parachute? This doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're gonna try to revert this. Just try that again. Seemed like the staging was just broken. Oh, it did open. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what happened there. Hey Orbcat, how's it going? Just messing around in this game for the first time, trying to learn the ropes here. I have played the first game. Yeah, no kidding. I think they haven't implemented wind yet. It seems like oh no, we did go a little bit off course here. Okay. Pretty new to the first one, only got it about a month ago. Okay, cool. Well, if you have any questions about orbital mechanics, there's a slight chance I'll be able to answer them. Let's revert to the VAB, or let's recover the vessel. Very good, Jeb is proud of you. One thing, I think this game feels kind of unfinished so far. I think one thing it's really lacking is a sense of objectives. Like in the first game, there's this concept of like a science mode where you can, you know, go to do research in different places. But here it seems like they haven't implemented that yet. Just kind of a bummer. Unless maybe that's something I have to unlock, I don't know. But I think they just haven't done it yet. It calls it a campaign, but it doesn't. Oh, okay. I can't wait that long. I'm impatient. Gotta try the new shiny thing. Okay. Oh, it didn't save my rocket from the last time I did this. Load. Oh, let's try messing around with the stock rocket, just to get something a little more complicated together quickly. You have stock rover, stock rocket, stock modular hub, stock plane, stock crater crusher. Let's try the crater crusher. Oops. Oh, it's. I can select all these at once. Okay. I think I just want this for now. Yeah, I just want to drive this around because it's fun.
He's wet.
And thanks for the follow, man. Welcome aboard. Let me... Why is it giving me the same tutorial that it gave me a minute ago when I did this? Okay, we're driving. Drift! Drift! So this looks like it's got a docking module on it here. So we should be able to connect it up to a space station or something. Not sure how entirely we'll probably have to build a fairing to carry this thing at some point. So I definitely want to land this on a planet. I think that'll be awesome. Oh. Just wanted to see if I could flip it. Well, the driving physics are a little bit janky. That's to be expected. Let's go back to the launch. Getting Kessler syndrome. What is Kessler syndrome? Never leaving E. Okay, can I EVA here? Are there brakes? How do I... Oh! That's... I did not realize that this had rocket engines. Okay, you know what? Let's give it a go. Here we go. Do we have lights in this thing? The lights! Yes! We are out of rocket fuel. That was short-lived. Okay. Solar panels? Board. I don't know what a board does. I guess that's like to activate an abort system. Oh, yeah, that's the brakes. Alright, we don't... Is there not a hotkey for the brakes? It doesn't say. Gotta figure out a way to make this thing faster. Can we put it like a... Could we put like a V8 on this thing? Is that an option? I mean, it has rocket engines on that, so there's that. But that wasn't very Long-lived. There's a reaction wheel. I think these are RCS fuel tanks. Let's just do flight report. You can always be better. I guess I could look at where I'm going while I'm doing this. There we go. Control status. I like the music, it's very chipper. I don't know what any of these things are. They're structural parts, okay. Don't care about the structural parts so much. Fuel tanks. We do have solar panels on this thing. Why wouldn't it let me deploy them? Did I not do it correctly? There it is. There we go. Panel 1 extended. This can only end well. Oh no, no! Oh no! Okay, it's okay, we've got a backup. We've got a backup. Okay. Alright, we're gonna extend the other solar panel. Why is it upside down? That doesn't seem right. One large splat for Kerbal Kind, one giant cleanup on runway 2. That's right. It's okay, we got batteries for a while, probably, maybe. I don't know where to see one. How do I find my electrical charge? Let's figure that out real quick. I mean, one way we can figure it out is by running out of batteries. But let's try to be a little more sophisticated than that, maybe. I guess that was the sum total of my electrical parts. I don't think I have any anymore, seemingly. I thought there was a... Okay, here's my electrical charge. It's 437 out of 450 units. And I don't know what MP is. Is there like a legend for this? Doesn't have one. Oh, we lost our rocket engine. That's not cool. Whee! I don't know why I'm able to do this repeatedly. I think it's because there's a reaction control module on board. I don't know. Hit the brakes. I gotta figure out if there's a hotkey for the brakes. I think that might be important later. Inputs. EVA. OAB. Why is it OAB, not VAB? I don't know. Engage brakes is B. Okay, that makes sense. Perfect. I can't actually hold down the key to kind of engage the brakes while we're moving. Can I drift? Kind of a little bit, not really. Alright, let's go back to the VAB. Let's try to do some kind of actual mission, like maybe to land on the Mun, or at least orbit the Mun, see what's out there. Okay, should we do a... Yeah, let's make a new rocket. Okay, we got a gumball. Let's put on the parachute before I forget. Oh. This should be favorited. There we go. Yeah, I guess we're looking for a medium fuel tank. Yeah, okay. There's like an aerodynamic version. Just looking at our options here. What's the difference between this one and that one? That's an aerodynamic fuel tank for like a plain body. We actually want this one, I think. You need a hotkey to be able to like cancel whatever part I have currently selected here. You need a way to get rid of this by like pressing escape or whatever. Okay, anyway, we got that. Do a smaller one for just small orbital maneuvering. Okay, so mass, max temperature, impact tolerance, max thrust in 1 atmosphere. It doesn't have like the thrust to weight ratio. It really bugs me that the view more info option doesn't work. Okay, so let's make sure we're using a vacuum engine here. That'd be an orbital. That's a large though, yeah. There we go, there's our poodle. Where's the couplers? There we go. Beautiful. That's weird. Just... Oh, that's this part is actually the engine in here. That's covered with a fairing. Decoupler. So decouplers, it breaks the rocket apart into multiple stages. It's like an explosive bolt that separates the two parts of the rocket, and then so you can engage the next stage. Oh, should I? Yeah, I guess I could do that. I don't know, it doesn't have a huge benefit. I think we can land well enough with the engine, but it doesn't cost us much either, so let's throw it in there. Let me put in the heat shielding, even though the heat shielding in the game isn't implemented yet. I might as well do that so that I don't forget about it later. Oops. What just happened? Oh, it's separated. Okay, so we got that. I think this is going to want to be a longer segment. I don't know. Let's do another stack coupler. Or stack T-coupler, rather. And then fuel tanks. Can we do like a large? What on earth is that? Maybe it's like an airplane fuel tank. Let's use an adapter. I think that would be structure. There we go. Alright, I'm liking the look of that. And then that's a sustainer, and this is a launcher. Are we missing an engine? I think we forgot an engine. Yeah, you're right. We absolutely do. So we're missing our sustainer, which is going to be this guy, I guess. And then we need the launcher engine. There we go. Alright, so theoretically this should be a working rocket. Let's check the stages. I don't like combining the decoupler and the engine into the same stage. I'm going to separate that out. Because here it's already... What's going on here? It combined these two decouplers to one stage. Okay. At least they're in the right order. Okay, so we have bottom, first decoupler, next engine, next engine, next decoupler, okay. The final engine, and then the final decoupler and the parachute. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's save this. How do I save the actual rocket? Here we go. Workspace file name, mission default, I guess. We'll call this, I don't know, single vertical. We'll call this the Gork Wobble Mobile. I don't know. Let's launch. Okay, so here goes nothing. I like this little animation, it's cool. You can skip it if you want to. I'm gonna try to tilt this over. I don't know how stable it's gonna be. It's not that stable. That's gonna be a problem. It's fine. It's meant to do that. Yeah, we just wanted to do a barrel roll. Totally meant to do that. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna need another... We're gonna need another stabilizer. Or we could just wait and do the gravity turn at a higher altitude. But I think it makes more sense to have a stabilizer in a lower stage, because it's going to be heavy at that point. So let's put the stabilizer here. Command and control. These are remote guidance units. These are the probe bodies. Truck cab, external command seat, grumble seat. I like that. Ground, air, thermal. Parachutes and quality. What's quality of life? Oh, here's the... Okay, stabilizers are a quality of life item, apparently. I like that I can put parts on the rocket, even though it's not fully assembled, even though it kind of stacked them in the wrong order there. Oh, we can just, let's try the trip planner, see how this works for us. Round trip. How do I pick the destination? From Kerbal to... Come on. Need to pack a bit more. Yeah, okay. I like how it gives us a text description. Yeah, it seems okay. Need to, the math isn't adding up. That's pretty good. Okay. Is there an option to just do them on orbit instead of surface? Yeah, that's actually land on Mun. So the landing is worth about 1,000 EV, so we're not even close to that. Let's go ahead and just make this fuel part bigger. Okay, how about them apples? Round trip to Mun, that's 7,200 EV. Maybe we need some SRBs. Coupling. Guess we'll do small couplers. Use the blueprint mode so I can actually place these correctly. Just happened. Thought I placed it, but then it didn't stay. There we go. There we go. Well, I didn't do that correctly the first time. Well, it doesn't let me throw out parts in this view either. Okay, we threw that out finally. Our decouplers, let's get our... I guess SRBs would be engines. Okay, so the first stage is just the SRBs, and then we're doing the gimbal. I mean, you can activate these both at the same time. So maybe that'll go away. All right, let's try it. Oh, I forgot to check the trip planner again. Oh well, we'll see what happens. I think that just destroyed my engine. It totally did. Okay. Well, let's see how high that got us anyway. We're about to hit our apoapsis, which is at 20,000 meters. I'll see what we can do here. We're gonna have to go to the next stage. We're on the sustainer. I do like the realistic rocket graphics. It looks like an actual rocket engine. It's cool. Sort of, anyway. I mean, you can tell it's CGI. It's pretty decent. Why am I inside the planet? Not where I want to be. This is a very small engine. It's clearly not going to work out. We'll see how far we can get, though. I guess we're just going to try to go straight along the line here. In the first game, orbital speed was about 2,000 meters per second surface velocity. Not sure if the same is true in this game or not. Doesn't look like we're that close. I mean, in terms of the velocity, we're about halfway there, so. So we're almost at our orbital velocity in theory, but we're still only 40,000 meters from the ground. Let's see where the... Alright, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Perhaps this is still only 40,000 meters. Yeah, we're not going to make it. Alright, let's start over. Actually, I could probably just launch again with the same rocket and just be a little more careful how I use the SRBs this time. Or we could use the heavy decouplers instead of the small ones. Let's try that. We'll go to the medium. Let's put on some aerodynamics on these. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Just a little bit. No, we can do a little better than that. I think we want that. And we could put some little winglets on here too, or stabilizers. Now here's the customization thing for the wing. You can make this like any dimensions you want, basically. Kind of cool. We'll stick with something minimal like that for now. I don't think we need to go crazy. This is just for launch stability. Alright, and let's check the trip planner again while we're in here. So round trip to... Come on. How do we go down to 4900 dV from what we had before? Can't be right, can it? We just put on more of these. Go for a 6-pack of SRBs. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna do just the SRBs first, and then we'll do the main rocket engine. I think we should probably still do them both at the same time. Here we go. Okay, we got that. Okay, our apoapsis is actually orbital now, I believe. Yeah, I know the maneuver plan. We did this already. Okay. Alright, let me edit this maneuver. Leve. Oh, there we go. That was weird. This maneuver node thing is very buggy. What did I just do? Did I just... Okay. I was concerned that I decoupled a stage by accident there because I hit the wrong hotkey. I did, in fact, decouple a stage by accident there because I hit the wrong hotkey. Darn it. Oh well. That's my fault. Seems like we don't have enough reaction control in the upper stage to actually rotate the rocket. This is gimbaled, right? It's not. I can't actually steer with this engine. Alright, back to the BAB. Let's see. I think that'll be enough. We'll see. So this says delta B is 7,384. So this is way higher than what it said before for the vessel's delta V. It's still enough to reach moon, but I don't know why. I guess it's because we went with a 6 instead of a 4. Alright, let's launch anyway. Oh! Mistakes were made. It's okay. We're okay. Everything's good here. We just wanted to launch some fireworks. Totally meant to do that. Oh, there's Mun. Hey, Mun. Alright, well, let's test the stages while we're out here. Okay, we forgot to put a... Why can I not steer? Oh, it is steering, but it won't let me. Or is it just spinning? I can't tell. It seems to be steering. It's like the steering controls, manual steering controls aren't working. I think this is a bug. So the SAS should enable me to steer. I should have just gone back to launch instead of going back to the VAB. Sorry about that. There we go. I have to fix the steering issue again. Okay, so it's... This engine is the one we had to fix here. Doesn't give us much information about the engines. That's the orbital. I think that's the only real option we have. Maybe we go with a vector. Okay, here we go. Gimbal enabled advanced controls. Okay, so this does have gimbaling. What about the skipper? The vector is way more sophisticated than the skipper. This seems to have gimbal enabled though. I know, we're gonna try the vector. I have a feeling this is not gonna be enough. You can also mess around with aerospike engines. Looks like they're only available in small. Aerospike engines are practically like cheating, I feel like, right now, because there's no, Oops. We lost a decoupler here. Is there no medium rocket engine? Here it is. Main cell. See, this is like way different than what it is before. I don't think the main cell is that much heavier, is it? So the main cell is 6 tons. The skipper is 3 tons, so it is twice as heavy. You customize the gimbal limit and stuff like that. Okay. I think this fuel tank needs to be longer. Probably not that much longer. I wonder how I can like move this upward. What if I want to put more parts on the bottom here? Oh, I can just click on the whole thing. That makes sense. Okay, so we got that, we got those. Decoupler, decoupler, okay. Let's try that now. What? Oh, it didn't launch right away, okay. I'm suddenly losing control. Okay, where's my apoapsis? Show me. Tell me. Okay, we're way above the requirement here. But it is slowly turning the rocket, I think. I just set it on prorate, it'll figure it out, okay. Oh no, what did I just do? Oh, I hit the... You know what, I'm so like trained to press spacebar in Kerbal Space Program and I want to pause the game, and that's killing me here because that's the stage separator button. But I think it's always been that way. I don't think that's new in Kerbal 2. Just a little rusty, that's all. Boom! I think they gotta work on some of this jitter. Need some kind of smoothing to do away with some of the AI randomness or the jitteriness of distant objects. Maybe you need RCS jets. Maybe the SAS thrusters are just not enough. All right, we'll use the Progate thing because that seems to help. There we go. There he goes. Screwed up a little bit here. I didn't realize this was going to be a stage change. Steering is just like locked in place. I cannot figure out how to orient the ship. Is there something I have to do to like enable? I did it again. I hit the goddamn spacebar. How do I pause the game? I guess it's just the slow down time button is what it is. Ugh. Alright, let's go put on some RCS thrusters. Oh, we have hydrogen. We could try out the hydrogen thrusters. That'd be fun. We'll get to that. Jet engines. Monopropellant deep space engine. Oh, this is like a vertical inline engine, not a maneuvering engine. Radial methalox sustainer engine. So is there an RCS fuel tank? Is it just Methalox fuel tanks, it says? Okay, here's monopropellant. I have a feeling that this is not going to work the way I expect. I'm going to be sad camper. I'm gonna look this up real quick. KSP2 RCS system. KSP2. Okay, I don't see anything yet. I think we're the pioneers here. No, it says this is a Methalox engine, so that can't be it. These are monopropellant. That's an inline engine. This is a utility? There we go. RCS thruster block, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, we're gonna try that. Yep. What on earth? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna do maneuver direction. Okay, the rockets are helping us turn faster, although they're also turning us in a random direction, seemingly. A little bit of weird spin there. Okay, theoretically we should be oriented the right way now. Turned on the RCS, but it's not letting me change my heading. Still locked to the maneuver node. Right, we're gonna change stages here shortly. There's our vacuum engine. So pretty. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's see what our actual trajectory is at this point. Notice the RCS is firing, but the rocket isn't rotating. So the stability controls are actually working in opposition to the RCS. We have it says we have a 7,000 degree periapsis, but then we're going to go up to 300,000. We'll see how that pans out. I have my doubts. There we go. Okay, now we're going to prograde. This is a very inefficient launch, but we're making it work. Definitely not going to make it to the Mun, though. We're on our last stage already. This is our orbital stage. Oh, we're only at 24,000, no wonder. Okay, this is a bust. So the basic problem we're having is that the stability assist system is broken. It's not letting us use this SAS to steer, except when we're using the maneuver node direction things. What can I do to give this thing more oomph? You give it bigger SRBs? Is that a good idea? I don't know. We got thumpers on right now. Thinking about putting some SRBs, a smaller set of SRBs on the second stage. That's probably super inefficient. They were better off using the kickbacks. So, ugh, I say. Okay, so large decouplers. Do we do XL decouplers? Aerodynamic decoupler. Small radial decoupler designed for jets and spaceplanes. It is slanted and highly streamlined, adding a really cool look to any craft. An important feature. Are there any like XL size SRVs? I don't think there are, no. They only go up to, I mean, that's big. Clydesdale. I'm gonna throw some Clydesdales on there. Because why not? Let's do... I think this rocket's wide enough for 6 of those, so we'll do 4. Oh man, I managed to get that crooked despite using the ISO view. There we go. Just want to see what the total... So thinking with this setup, we could probably go to orbital altitude just with the SRBs, almost. I'm gonna put some aerodynamics on there. Let's put on some... Yeah, that should be fine, and then we'll put on the fins. Is that on straight? I think it is, yeah. Yes, we got those, we got the decouplers, then the main engine. Perfect. Let's try it. Alright, Clydesdales, do your thing. I wonder if the Kerbals can actually pass out and cause me to lose control. It's giving me the option to EVA. I don't know if I want to do that. Also, I'm not sure how to add extra Kerbals here. Maybe that's not a thing in this version. It's still an alpha. wish I could start this engine a little early. I think I might rearrange these 2 stages next time. We've almost got its orbital altitude. Yeah, this is perfect, actually. Maybe even a little bit too high. Alright, separation is good. And once again, I have no control authority over the aircraft, or spacecraft, rather. Oops. Wrong button. Stopped rotating when I started the fast forward, so I had to undo the fast forward. It's kind of a physics cheat, I think. All right, here comes the juice. I think on the next launch, I'm just gonna slap like 10 reaction wheels on this thing just to see if I can get it to actually turn without using the RCS. All right, we're in orbit. A little bit lopsided. We're okay. Two of our stages are out of order. Yeah, stages are definitely messed up here. Yeah. Okay, let's sort that out. A little in-flight reprogramming here. Haven't worked out all the bugs yet. Okay, we're good now. Should be, theoretically. Alright, now. Hey, Pneumatic, how's it going? What you been up to? How do I target them on here? Set target. There we go. Can't complain. Well, I got COVID, so I can complain a little bit, but it's not too bad. I'm vaccinated and all, so it's like just like having a cold, basically. And I'm mostly over it at this point. Like, I'm still sick, but I'm not like having major congestion or anything. Let me cancel this maneuver. But yeah, other than that, I'm good. Okay, so let's go ahead and orient for this maneuver. Yeah. Just it's a little frustrating because my girlfriend thankfully is not sick and my cats are not sick. So, but that means I have to lock myself in a separate room in the house from everybody else. So I'm just like stuck in these four walls for days and days on end. So that's not ideal. But we did have a nice. We had like a backyard fire pit last night. We both ate hot dogs and grilled them outside, and so it was like a relief, huge relief to just get out of the house and like hang out with my girlfriend and be able to, you know, relax a little bit, not be stuck in this tiny room. So, never underestimate the value of human connection. You don't appreciate it until you don't have it. This is going to be a very, very short burn here. Yeah, it does kind of suck. But it's not the end of the world. It'll pass. Okay, we're going to kind of do this manually a little bit here. Perfect. Alright, that's exactly where I want to be. Now, let's do our intercept maneuver. That should make our maneuver a little bit easier here. Have you started playing? Have you got a KSP2? Have you tried it out yet? It only just came out in early access today. Yeah, it's still like very early days. You can tell that they're really not finished with it yet. It lacks a lot of the features that KSP1 has, but it seems pretty good, and I think it's going to grow. Trying to figure out what's the minimum amount of fuel that I can use for a transfer. I don't know if transfer is the right word here. I think that's about it, yeah. Doesn't tell me. There's a lot of little UI glitches, like here it won't tell me what the periapsis of this planned maneuver is until I click off of this maneuver node. So this is saying it's 2,000 kilometers. If I adjust this upward, is it going to make it closer? Still 2,000 kilometers. That's now it's 1,800 kilometers, so we're actually passing very close to the planet, it seems like. Or the moon, rather. I guess that's like the edge of the sphere of influence. That's where we're hitting there. See, we wanted to do a gravity assist slingshot maneuver. This would be the way to plot it here. Just notice it's making our orbit bigger, going through the moon's orbit here. Alright, so we got that. Let's orient for the maneuver. The goal of this mission, I'm just going to do like a fly around of the moon, or maybe get into lunar orbit. I didn't bring a lander or anything like that. I just want to see if I can get there, get into orbit, and then get back. There's no real like objectives in the game yet, so it's kind of just mess around, do whatever you want. So I'm kind of just trying to prove out the concept of going to the moon, and then I'll try to go to like Duna probably, and then I'm going to equip some of the more advanced stuff like the new hydrogen engines and try to see if I can go to another solar system. That's the general plan. Oh, I also got to try to fly to the sun. I might do that before I do another solar system. See if I can crash into the sun. What happens if I do that? I haven't implemented heat in the game yet, so it might be that crashing to the sun just incinerates my ship and it explodes like in the first game. Oops. They made me deposit here. Okay, let's see how long this burn's gonna be. Probably gonna have to switch stages in the middle of the burn here. There's other solar systems in this version of the game. Yeah, that's one of the big selling points. Gonna leave this rocket part in orbit forever, I guess. Halfway to moon. Alright, so theoretically we should be on a lunar intercept course. Let's, no, we're not quite there yet. We keep thrusting a little bit longer. We see the intercept. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this maneuver node thing is totally busted. Let's warp to here. Oh. And some frame drop issues here, sorry about that. I'm working with it due to proximity. By the way, did I remember to start recording this session? I did, yeah, okay. For some reason I just thought that I didn't think of it before. Where's my intercept? What's going on here? Somehow I missed the moon entirely. I don't know, that's definitely a bug. There's no way that's not a bug. I don't know what the heck just happened. But the moon just went to a different part of its orbit, and it looks like what happened is it warped me around a full orbit here. I mean, I guess we can just go around and around until... It said it was close to the moon, though, didn't it? I thought I saw the moon, when I was... Or is that Kerbin? I think it's Kerbin. I think the moon is over there. So, yeah, I think the physics engine just came unglued a little bit. Let's maybe try to launch again. Next time we're going to save it when we're in orbit. Either that or my math was just wrong. I don't know. That's right, it didn't do the countdown that time. Fast forwarding through the initial launch here. Alright, we got a good separation. Let's do... What was it? Maneuver? What's going on here? I can't fit it. I can't set a maneuver. Well, that's gonna be a problem. I guess I have to set this as the target, maybe? No. Your target. Thinks that I'm clicking on the planet. It won't let me click on this. Home reset. So it looks like there's two trails here. I don't know why that is. I think that one of them is a trail for my boosters, maybe. Maybe let's... I have an idea. Let's... give the engine a little bit of gas here to separate our trail from the booster trails. There we go. Now we can clearly see which one is our trail. I still can't interact with it. I'm gonna start writing down some notes about the bugs that I see in the game here. Let me just pull up a notepad real quick. Okay, so... for KSP2 bug notes. Alright, so... unable to create maneuver. A screenshot. I have to try to go back through the other screenshots and figure out what I was screenshotting before. After time warp during launch. Okay, those other arcs went away. We still have no... Let's try the RCS thrusters and see if we can orient it manually the correct way. Okay, it is rotating slowly. So I'm just gonna have to eyeball it, apparently. Okay, stability's on. We're in it the right way. Now we just gotta get to apoapsis, which we're just about there. Maybe we can start up the engines. Almost there. Alright, we're there. We're in orbit. Okay, let's try to save it here. Caribbean orbit. And then we're going to target the moon. And then this is an ascending node. I have not. I've heard of it. There we go. I don't know, there's something about the first-person shooter setup that just doesn't grab me. It's hard to say why exactly. Like in general, I like first-person shooters. Like I used to play Counter-Strike all the time and stuff like that. But I don't know, like games where I'm building stuff in first person, then I'm not as wild about for whatever reason. The only exception there was a game that was a Half-Life mod way back in ancient prehistory. That was like an Alien versus Space Marine type of game that had building in it, but the building was only like a quarter of the game. You know, it was also like a regular first-person shooter where you're hunting aliens, and it was like a competitive online game. It wasn't like a kind of gather builder like Space Engineers. Okay, so let's. Oh, we can warp to maneuver. Let's try that. Can we? Warp to maneuver is not working. Do the rockets rated the right way? I think it is. It's pretty sunrise. There was another space game that I was thinking about trying that I haven't got around to trying yet. It's called Ixion. Somebody on my stream, another fellow streamer, a guy named Caught Turtle, mentioned it to me at one point, and I was like, "Oh, I want to put that on my Christmas wish list." And then I didn't get it for Christmas, and I had like a whole bunch of other stuff going on, so I just never got around to buying it. So it wasn't. I'm going to buy this the day that it comes out, like KSP 2 was, but I might get that soonish, I think. But that's more like a strategy game. It's not like a co-op builder type of game. The graphics of this, but my laptop can't run it. Yeah, there's been some complaints about the performance of this game. They said that it's something that they're going to improve on, but the minimum and recommended specs are very high, apparently. I haven't had too many problems with it other than what you just saw with me trying to warp to the moon and having the game come unglued. I think that's a performance issue, but I'm not entirely sure about that because the game's so unpolished and full of glitches anyway. It's kind of hard to tell whether that's performance related or not. Okay, yeah, that's about right. Close enough anyway. Okay, so now we're on the node with it. Okay, and now we're trying to intercept the Mun. There we go. I wonder if I had a menu open or something before that I didn't realize, because it wasn't letting me interact with this. It's letting me move my mouse around, but I couldn't interact with this while the save menu was open. So maybe that was something to do with problem that I was having earlier. Okay, so that's one day, 3:55. So I have like a minute to get in moon orbit. I think that's okay. Let's try this again. Tilt. Whee! This is not going to work because I did it wrong. Okay, let's try this again. In order for me to actually get to the moon, I have to do the maneuver that gets me to the moon, supposedly, probably. So let's maybe do that before we start the time warp. Nope. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Set target. There's like a weird glitch where it's not letting me plot a maneuver. How many planes are there are planes in the game. I haven't tried them out yet. They also have rovers in like space probes. The UI is busted. I'm going to try to load from save. Okay, so we're paused. We're in orbital. Mine is our target. Why are we on a... I thought that we did this maneuver already, didn't we? wonder if there's some like floating point error or something going on there. All right, let's reorient for that. It's weird. It's like it wouldn't let me left click on the maneuver node to edit it, but then when I saved it and just loaded the game again, then it worked fine. It's just a bug. It was just busted. I feel like there's a lot of stuff like that I've encountered in the game so far, like the apoapsis and periapsis tags not always showing me the data when I hover over them, stuff like that. Yeah, it is pretty weird. It said there was some kind of UI bug that they knew about in the patch notes that they were working on. I wonder if that was it. I remember. Okay, so we're going to try to warp to this. There we go. This wasn't working before either. The last time I tried to do the warp to maneuver, it didn't work. Time warp thing is a little buggy too. I mean the speed track. It's saying the game is paused now, but it also said the speed was over 1x. Okay. Okay, it says we're at 0 degrees. Let's coast for a minute here. Let's make sure we're on the right kind of orientation. Okay, that's already set as target. Gotta go. Snow's messing with my internet. Bye. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you, dude. Have a good evening. There's some pretty mountains down there. Well, it looks like we're oriented for the maneuver. Mainsail engaged. Okay, so theoretically, we're on an intercept course for the moon now. Let's save it as a new save. Moon encounter. Watch the planet spin away from us. It's kind of cool. And we're limited due to proximity to celestial body. Okay, here comes the mun. We see it. Got it in our sights. Entering the mun sphere of influence. That's this thing here. Alright, here we are. I like the little gibberish announcements. Okay, there's our moon capture burn. Oh, now we can turn nice and quick. See, we've got an hour. Comes the moon. It's a pretty good looking moon. Shit. It messed up the maneuver very slightly, but I think it's alright. Should be in moon orbit now. Yep. Okay, we did it. How much DV do we have enough DV left to get home now is the question. So here we can do our selfies. Maybe let's do an EVI just for the heck of it. Let's let me save it. Okay, have to move the chat so I can actually read the tutorial text. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Your Kerbal is now outside of your vehicle doing an EVI or extravehicular activity. You can move them around either on foot or by deploying their jetpack. Okay. So we're floating. We can grab, let go. How do I activate the jetpack? Let's take a look at the controls here. Jump maybe to activate the jetpack? This is AD. I think it's supposed to be a Q, even though it looks like completely like an O. To strafe, walk forward, backward, translate up, down with a jetpack is left shift and left control. And then this is Q and E. And then J and L to roll with the jetpack. And why does this have this VAB control here? Okay, so let's try left shift then, I guess. Nothing happens. Quick status off. Spacebar doesn't do anything. J? No. They definitely implemented this feature. I know they did because I saw it in the demo videos for like the launch. Pretty sure. Shift left control. I don't have the game paused, do I? No. I'm gonna just go through and press every single key on the keyboard. See if I can activate the jetpack. Oh, it's the RCS button. There it is. Okay. That's cool. It's got a little thing that he deploys for the RCS. Can I plant a flag out in space? Oh. Scary. Okay, see, the RCS actually activates whenever I don't know what happened there, actually. Try not to get too far away from the craft here. I don't have an option to like set this as a target. That's concerning. I guess I haven't implemented docking maneuvers yet, maybe. Whee! All right, we did our first EVA. All right, let's call that a success and figure out how to get back to Kerbin. Not sure if it's more efficient to maneuver from the periapsis or if it's more efficient to maneuver from the point that gets us furthest that way. Yeah, that's going to take us out of the system. We don't really want that, I don't think. Okay. So this will give us a pretty low periapsis, actually. So I think this is what we want here. So let's do this. It's pretty small DV, actually. Okay, so theoretically, yeah, that's got us on the right path. Okay. If we thrust more, is that going to lower our apoapsis? Or periapsis, rather? No. Okay, so I think we, at this point, then we gotta wait till we get out of the moon's SOI. Goodbye, moon. Okay, we passed out of the moon's sphere of influence. Now we should be able to break, I think. Yeah, so this will get us lower and closer to Kerbin. Okay, that should do. Coming home, baby. Look at this. Look at this beautiful thrust. Alright. Burn completed. Let's check our periapsis. 61,000. We can do a little better than that. Yeah, 39,000. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Now, we fall. Let's, create a maneuver plan first. Whee! They're actually in atmosphere now. We've got plenty of fuel. Bring us in. think of the new features we've experienced so far in the game that we've actually tried out, the thing I'm most excited about is just the way that the vacuum engines look when they're thrusting. Just looks so pretty and amazing. Can't beat that, I think. Okay, so we're just gonna orient ourselves in the retrograde direction. And we're landing on the night side of Kerbal. Now look at the sunset. That's neat. I'm gonna put some lights on this ship. And one little tiny cabin light here. That's cool, you can see them inside there. Or at least you can see Bob in there. How's it going there, Bob? Hello. Shouldn't have turned off the stabilizer. Sorry, Bob. Alright, we got over the mountains. Kick it into gear and see if we can slow down. This is the vacuum engine. We're using an atmosphere, so I don't know if it's going to be terribly efficient. It's interesting that the graphics for the vacuum engine don't change in atmosphere. I feel like that's a little bit of an oversight, but it's not that big a deal. And we've shed most of our surface velocity at this point, so we're just falling. Wait a minute, we are... No, that's depending on the amount of thrust we put out, I guess. Here comes the last part. We haven't tested this one yet, so I hope it works. I think it shouldn't be an issue. We are heading towards a mountain. Oh, here it goes. Beautiful, that's what we love to see. Gonna mess around with the RCS, but we don't have any RCS thrusters left. Interesting that the RCS hotkey is turning the lights on and off. I think that's a bug. It's nice that we can fast forward to the ground in this version of the game. Alright, we made it. You're in a tree. They give you a weird warning saying I was on a crashing trajectory. That's interesting. Let's go ahead and plant a flag here. Let's see if our RCS jetpack actually enables us to hover on Kerbin. That's hilarious. Slowly gaining. Slowly gaining. I don't know what's happening here. That's interesting. Okay, first landing. '24th of... Here on the 24th of February 2023. Bob Kerman successfully completed the first return of a space vehicle to Kerbin. Ta-da! We planted our flag. Now that seems that now that the flag is planted, I'm unable to move. That seems like a problem. We had RCS enabled or something? Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Okay, so let's write that down as well. Unable to walk after planting flag on the surface of Kerbin. Used jetpack to fly upward for a few before planting the flag. So, let's recover. What's going on here? Oh, I pressed the cancel button by accident. I guess I did. Tracking station. Let's see what we still got out here. So we still got some rocket parts that are just chilling out there. If you find any tracked objects, we can recover Gork Wobble Mobile. And we'll destroy this orbital space debris for the sake of performance. Destroying space debris doesn't work, apparently. In the tracking center, unable to destroy space debris. Nothing happens when I confirm. Yeah, that's very weird. Okay. So that was that. doesn't matter what view I do it in. You're still out here. There's a flag there. Okay. Okay, let's see. So which is the tracking center? I guess it's that deep space network antenna thing. Radio antenna, whatever that is. Run away. Okay, so that was the first successful mission completion to Mun. Let's see what time. It's a little after midnight here. I think we're going to try to do the next leg. Let's see about that. So, start with the... I want to load my game. I want to load the... I guess we'll save it here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. We didn't land on the Mun, but we orbited the Mun. Okay, so this is our most recent ship here. What are we gonna do to make it bigger, better, faster, stronger? Guess let's look at the XL rocket parts. Launcher. Okay, so let's plan to make use of the Mammoth. I wonder how tall I can make this rocket while still being able to actually fly it. You want to put some more RCS fuel here. On a propellant, here we go. Oh, that's a reaction wheel, actually. Where did I put the monopropellant then? Is it this here? That is monopropellant, okay. Okay, that's fine. So we'll have this one first and followed by that one. I think we're gonna need some more RCS probably. I got rid of the part that I was holding in my hand. That's annoying. Alright, let's save this. You know. Okay. We got those things, we got those decouplers, we got this main engine, that, this main engine, that. And then we get all this business again. We can try the Delta V trip planner. Okay, this says we need another 4,000 dB. How can we manage that? I think I don't want to make this rocket taller than it any taller than it already is currently. TBD. I kind of want to put that on the rocket just because. Like, what the hell is that? These are the hydrogen fuel tanks. Okay. Stratus V embiggened radial-mounted monopropellant tank. Oh, that reminds me. Let's put the RCS thrusters on before I forget. Alright, hopefully that's enough. We'll see. You want to have this activated at the same time as the SRBs. Then we can throttle it back if we want to. Maybe we need this part here to be a sustainer engine. So right now that's a mainsail. This weighs... How can the sustainer engine weigh more than the... Oh, that's a large engine, I guess. Try that. Did it change our DV at all? I have a feeling it didn't. The 5320 is our DV now with this, and with that engine. If I change that to a mainsail. Okay, so it did increase our efficiency a little bit. The tiny little change in DV hardly seems worth it. That increased our DV by 2,500. That's not bad. I think we're gonna add more SRVs to the second stage. What if I just make the fuel tanks thicker up here? I think that was the largest that I had before, so let's put in some XLs. So this is 36 tons. This little short one is 64 tons. I like that idea. That's what I'm talking about. I think that's going to call for a mainsail. Well, I want to throw away this engine. Please let me throw it away. There we go. It's so weird. Okay. Somehow that didn't increase our DV significantly, increasing the size of our fuel tank. That helped a little bit. I don't know if this thing's even going to be flyable. It's so tall. I think it'll be with the maneuvering system. How much are these SRBs worth, the Clydesdales? 123 tons of solid fuel. It does feature gimbaling. I didn't realize that. Oh, this is way smaller. Okay. What to do? Here's what we're gonna do. I want to set this aside for a minute. We're going to do another stage of decoupling here. XL couplers. I don't know if we can fit 8, but we'll try. Yeah, those are overlapping. That's not going to work. Good. Okay, so now fuel tanks, we're going to put some XL tanks. I think they're going to be XL tanks. That's what I'm talking about. And these guys are going to need some more reaction control, I think. So you're up to 9,000. If I were to slap these on there, where does that put us? What? Shouldn't have reduced our DV. I think we're missing a coupler here. These are in the wrong order this way. But it, but I hit the undo button. Something not entirely sure if the undo worked as expected. Did say there was some bugs with it. I think it worked. Seems okay. I'm gonna move these upward a little bit. The engines are more lined up and less liable to interfere with each other when they gimbal. Yeah, I think that'll help. We got that, we got that. Where's this decoupler? Actually, I'm gonna missing a decoupler. Or it's in a spot where it's not supposed to be. How about that now? Now it's saying like 4,000 dV. Whoops. Okay, so we get all these engines at once, then these side engines separate off, and then this whole thing separates off. No, we got these two reversed. this whole thing is one stage, then that, then this, then this. Then we're missing an engine here. That's this. And then this should be the next one up here, yep. I think I lost an engine in here. Unless that's an engine, I don't think it is now. There it is. This decoupler's in the wrong place, I think. No, it's not. The engine is not highlighting an engine for some reason. These are in the wrong order. That's more like it. Okay, now I got 12,000, so we're almost there. Save that. I don't know if this whole thing's going to even launch, but we'll see. What else can we do here? Make the rocket still taller yet. Do they have fuel lines in this version of the game? Let's see. They do have, okay. Also just throw more fuel on top of these things, maybe. Didn't increase the apparent DV at all. We're not actually landing on Duna, so maybe we don't need all this DV. It might be good as it is. Let's try it, see what happens. I think it's going to blow up. That'll be interesting. We probably need some more serious aerodynamics here. With some large stabilizers. I know it's wanting to put 3 wings on each one of these. Oh, that's like plane symmetry, I guess. There we go. Okay, so the symmetry algorithm is messed up. Symmetry algorithm is wrong when with complex radial layout. See screenshot. I think that'll be enough along with the stabilizers here. We probably need some more RCS as well. Gonna be a little unbalanced, the RCS. I think it'll be workable. Yeah, so the Duna surfacing accounts for almost 3,000 dB, so we're not going to land. We should be over by like 2,000 from what we need. Let's try it. Fingers crossed. Oh dear God. Abort! Abort! Launch abort! Launch abort system activate! Oh God. Well, that certainly happened. I wonder if it has something to do with the undo. Let's see. What can we do to try to prevent that nonsense? Maybe we move the radial parts upward? Yeah, let's try that. Okay. We're connected right anyway. They would have blown up when I turned the rocket on. Okay, I think these should be properly stacked now. Got all that. What's happening? Something's going on with my camera here. Maybe I'm just very high up. Whatever. Guess we'll launch. Okay, the whole thing is too heavy to actually move. Oh, wait, okay, it's moving, technically. Technically. That counts. It counts. Every little bit of DV, right? We're on our way to Duna. For sure. We're gonna get there. No doubt whatsoever in my mind that we are gonna reach Duna. We'll just pretend that that's not happening then. I don't think that the rocket is supposed to go this way. Okay, so at the beginning, or no, 7 minutes into the flight, we had a structural failure on linkage between Transition and Clydesdale. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of the Clydesdales. That's not gonna work the way we have it set up there. So if we just eliminate this whole business, how does that affect our DV? Probably not much, actually. Somewhat significant. What to do? What to do? Oops. Let's see what this part is. The UI is a little bit laggy. Okay, that's a mammoth. These are all mammoths. They're all the same. Is that the biggest engine we have? Uh, 270 ISP. This is twice as much thrust, but less ISP. I think ISP is like the fuel mileage or something. That sounds right. Okay, so... Okay, I think it's time for us to rethink our entire stack here, maybe. I'm fairly happy with this last bit. Oh, we just took off the engine. Oh no, we still have the one engine here. That's fine. Maybe we can extend our fuel tank up here to get more mileage rather than extending the giant fuel tanks at the bottom. See how much delta V this is now, so... This will not leave the launch pad. Okay. Total delta V 277 meters per second. So this medium body is 32 tons of meth blocks, that is. That's the long medium body. That gives us a little more tonnage. Can I rotate this upside down? I cannot. I can. So that gives us that like triple the DV of this stage. That's not bad. Can we make it bigger though? Something like this. That's fairly nice. I feel like. Might be a little top heavy, we'll see about that later. Not sure if it matters how much it matters what type of decoupler I use here. Seem to have the same impact tolerance. So I guess since this is like a small engine, let's use this medium engine. Let's use a medium decoupler. That gives us 3,000 dV, and our thrust to weight ratio is terrible. See what that does. So that brings us up over 1.0 thrust to weight ratio. We do that. This is an impossibly tall rocket, and it's never going to work. Okay, that still doesn't fix our TWR. Are there like radial engines that we can put out on the sides? Those didn't really make us. They made a little bit of a dent, but not a really significant one. Maybe this needs to be a shorter stage. That'll probably help. Do something like that. Sure, using the right engine type here. Okay, we got a positive TWR. That's good. There we go. And then RCS thrusters. What's our DV? It's only 6,200. I wonder if I need to do like multiple short stages like this. I just noticed it has all these handy little dinguses that I can turn on. Center thrust, center mass, center pressure. I guess the center of pressure is like aerodynamic resistance. Something like that. I don't know. So this is a way lower EV than my previous design. There's a chance of actually lifting off the ground, so there's that. I need to move these because they're bugging me. I think I'm gonna have multiple short stages like this. I'm not sure if there's a way to like copy and paste. There is. Sweet. So I'm missing an engine for this stage. Make sure there's a linked in the right way. I have the feeling these things are kind of in the way. Yeah, they are a little bit. Bird. Could you not? There we go. What on earth happened here? Staging on this is a complete mess now. This is 8 engines. Something very glitchy about this. Okay, that's the... Okay, that's the one on the outside in the middle, so that part's correct. That's there, and then where's these guys? Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this too. After copying and pasting a part with stacking 2 copies on top of each other and editing one of them, the engines from the other copy have completely disappeared from the stack view. Staging view. There we go. Okay. much dB did we get out of all that? Saying now that it's less than 5,000. I don't think that's right. Why is our decoupler directly above the engine? That's not right. Get rid of this while I notice that it's there. Yeah, so that decoupler's in the wrong place here. That helped with our... Yeah, that increased our DV by almost 3,000, I think. And we actually ordered the sequence correctly. Okay. There are 2 decouplers in that spot? There are. What the freaking hey? There we go. Okay, that's correct now. This is another weird double decoupler. Doesn't need to be. We also have a less than 1 thrust to weight ratio. I just noticed. Not ideal. Try to do those, or let's delete them apparently. What are these little nodes like linking the... It's telling me that it wants to put stuff on the side there, I guess. What the heck just happened? Oh god. So much complexity to just get a small increase in DV. Ugh. Gnarly. Multi-engine mount. Okay, you got my attention. It's possible to surround a big mainsail engine with a lot of little engines. Let's try that. I don't get it. How does this work? With any other accommodations? I don't understand what this multi-engine mount is doing for me. Are they supposed to be done in sequence like that? Maybe like that. Wonder if this engine's too big for the setup. I don't know, I'm baffled by that one. Okay, so let's see how it affects our thrust to weight. So this is... .372 now. So I just put this, it's 0.321. That's a single... I think that's a mainsail. I realize that there's a launcher engine, which is different than the rocket engine. I think I've been using the two of them interchangeably. Okay, so the launcher engine puts us at 0.321. The multi-engine mount 0.321, and then with 317, so it didn't stack the engines. Let's try stacking a mainsail and a mammoth. Okay, it did combine those, actually. I assume those are supposed to both fire at once, I don't know. I think so. So can I daisy chain multi-engine mounts? Probably not, right? And an engine that is. Okay. No, don't do that. Don't do that to me. What have you done to my beautiful creation? Damn it, symmetry. What is this nonsense? Okay, we're gonna get rid of all this. Okay, good. I'm a little concerned about this because the cowl isn't showing. There it goes. And now we gotta put on the other multi-engine weird things. How did I put the symmetry on 4? I guess not. Still don't have enough TWR to launch. Dear Lord. Oop. Do it. Oh, these are actually okay. We can downsize a little bit like that. Get a 1. You still don't have a thrust to rate ratio of 1. Okay, tough crowd. Okay, now I got the thrust away ratio. I don't know how much RCS fuel I have on board of this thing still. I think that's an RCS tank. Checking the staging here. There's no way that all came out to 4400 DV, right? Seems like it did. Wow, okay. Ugh. What type of engine do I have in this section here? It's all because the engine took off when it came off when I tried to disassemble it. There we go. That's the Rhino. Okay, so that's making some optimistic assumptions about their efficiency. We got plenty of thrust to weight ratio to play with, so we can add more components further up here. Look at what other structural elements we have to play with. I-beam. Okay. Truck chassis, structural fuselage, all these little angular panels and dinguses. Circular truss junction, truss resizer. Okay, let's aim to add some bonus fuel to this stage here. Or maybe we put some SRBs on the outside of this mess. So we're at 8,000 dB. That's not terrible. Let me save this. I want to actually test this and make sure these engines work the way I think I do before we spend any more time on this design. Let's just try it out. Make sure that I have the multi-engine assemblies configured correctly. That's concerning. Oh, that multi-engine part seems to be working. We're gonna have to do something about this wacky part. It's flying. That counts as flying. We'll call it the flexible flyer of humanity. Okay, so this guy is too tall, slaying the Kraken. So this joint in particular is flimsy and barked up. That's what it seemed like was happening. But the whole top of the rocket was kind of bendy. What I'm going to try to do... Let's make this segment shorter. I'm just going to bookmark all the XL tanks. Wait, that actually increased our DV substantially. Wow, I guess our rocket design was really inefficient. So then we just have to solve the wobbliness and then we're good to go. To solve the wobbliness... Try to eliminate this adapter thing if we can. So let's actually increase our RCS fuel here. Amount of melon, here we go. Better. I can use a larger decoupler here. I think that'll help with the integrity. We'll find out. I might have to slim down this upper stage. Now let's look at our TWR. 2-to-1 almost. Wow. Okay. So slimming the upper stage made a big impact. I think we're gonna double down on that by reducing the size of this piece. Didn't really substantially affect our DV. And hopefully it'll make the rocket a little more stable. Now we need RCS thrusters. I'm gonna put some lights on too. We'll worry about that in a second. You're forgetting which category the RCS are in. I think it was under utility, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I collapsed the second by accident, so I couldn't find it. Okay, so where is our center of thrust? Center of mass is here. That's the one we care about for the RCS. Just about do it. And then here, we'll probably just do that as a 4 instead of a 6. That's about right. Hurrah. Okay. I'm hyped. Let's do this. A little bit of a concerning wobble, but seems doable so far. What? Oh, my staging has worked, I think. Yeah, that problem. That was the problem here. Was there was a random decoupler in the middle of this part of the stack. Where's that decoupler actually belong here? It's here, I think. It goes underneath here. That reduced our DV. Fixing the stack. unfortunate. Let's try it anyway. I want to just see if this works. For some reason the game doesn't want to launch with the spacebar anymore. I think that's a UI glitch. There we go. I am concerned about the direction that this rocket is going. So we need some more ASAS because I don't want to do a reverse orbit. We also somehow got to find a way to make the rocket less wobbly, which I'm not entirely sure how to solve. Now it's saying the DV is 13,000 again. That must be bugged too. Let's try it. Say I don't think the RCS algorithm is working correctly. It seems to be firing in the way opposite the way that I'm trying to steer. Back to see if it helps me fix my angle, but it seems like the gimbaling was a substantial part of our attitude control. Interesting to see what happens when this gets to the next stage. Yeah, the stage separation key is just not working anymore. I'm finally able to steer the rocket a little bit. Oops. I was gonna test all the stages first, but that's okay. Maybe it'll remain stable if we just turn the RCS on from the beginning. I think this will also help. We will see. Maybe I don't want to have RCS thrusters in the middle. That could be a cause of problems, I guess. Nope. Try to get rid of those and see if that helps with our stability at all. I don't think it will, but it won't hurt. Oh, look at that. The inside of this is like the old school little round tanks. That's neat. That's not gonna fit there. I think one tank of RCS is going to be enough. We'll see. The thinking is that the RCS thrusters up top here should help keep the thing from moving to side. I don't know if that's actually going to pan out that way, but worth a try. Seems like it's helping a little bit, maybe. Oh, here's the monopropellant total. Okay, we got plenty. Well, we're starting to list. Don't do that, come on. You can recover. The weak point is always the stage decouplers. They just cannot hold the previous stage in place, seemingly. We might be able to fix that with some struts now, as I think about it. I don't know why it wants to go in the reverse direction so bad. Must be some tiny asymmetry in my construction. And now all of a sudden it's turning. Oh boy. Oh, I shouldn't have let up. Oh, crap. I should have kept it turning. Oh, that's not good. It was kind of fun to watch that stage burn out, but wasn't ideal for our setup here. I wonder if we just ramp down the throttle a little bit on the first stage, if that would help us out. I think we need to solve the accordion thing, though. Scratching my head trying to figure out how to do that. What's the best way? So I'm assuming the big point of flex is like here. I'm gonna try just putting I think I'm going to use a narrower tank for this section. I think that'll help. And that's going to make it taller. I guess I made it shorter there. Didn't seem to affect the DV much. Interesting. That's the SAS module. So we just did like a VAT. Is this an SAS module? It is. See if we can get away with just doing that. I think that'll be a substantial improvement. Not sure whether these struts are entirely necessary, but it can't hurt. Not really, anyway. They could put radial decouplers to connect struts between each section. That's going to be because this doesn't solve the issue. I actually think there's some structural deficiency in this bottom section here. That seems to be where the big sway is coming. So maybe let's see if we can solve that. It kind of makes sense because that's where the thrust is coming from. And the whole rest of the rocket is sitting on top of that. The question is, what are we going to do to reinforce it? I think what I want to do is the radial decoupler thing, like what I was talking about a second ago. Okay, so coupling. Medium aerodynamic decoupler. I think that's what I want. That's not quite what I want now. Let's do it like this. So these decouplers are going to be in the same segment as this. Yeah, that's right. Okay. A little bit of asymmetry going on there. So I think that's going to help us out a lot with the... So we're going to try without the RCS this time and see how it goes. Definitely seems like there's a bit less sway. Feeling good about this one. We still need the RCS control. But the whole body is definitely swaying less, for sure. It's going to let me gimbal properly if I just turn off the stability. Like, no. Seems like it's making it worse. No, that's better. Not. I guess we're doing like a polar orbit here. What happened? Structural failure on linkage between S4 25600 and S4 25600. Vessel destroyed. I don't know what this S4 25600 is. Is that a... Also, why is the vessel, whatever that was, why did it destroy the vessel? I have no idea. I think it's these guys, probably. Maybe not. Is it a coupling? S4... It's this guy. The linkage in between the individual fuel tanks got damaged. It must have caused an explosion. I don't think there's anything we can do for that other than throttle it back. Maybe we don't need these crazy double engines. The thrust to weight ratio is 2 to 1, which is way more than we need. That's obviously not enough though. So what if we just converted these to straight up mammoth engines? That's still plenty. Oh well, the multi-engine will have to be a project for another day. At least we know that it works. Why did that reduce our total DV to 4,500 instead of 1,200? That can't be right. We didn't remove any fuel. Let's try to see what happens. Unless the engines are connected right, maybe? There we go, now it says we have 9,000 dB. Which is still different than what we saw before. Still doesn't make a lot of sense. If I start to turn it. I just hope it doesn't like spring back the other way. On a fine trajectory. See if there's any animation to show the gimbaling, and I can't really tell. If it is gimbaling, it's not obvious. Okay, we've almost hit orbit. Or we've almost hit orbital height, I should say. Coming up on first stage separation. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at this. This is what it looks like if you actually watch a rocket launch. Pretty much just like that. A little more orange, maybe. Because they tend to run a fuel-rich mixture. It made this sound like a detached, but I couldn't tell if it actually did. Okay, it looks like it came clear. That's good. Let's try to do our gravity tilts. Okay, we got more than enough altitude. We got way too much, actually. Wasted some dB there. What's going on here? Why is it not giving me... It's not updating my trajectory when I do this. There we go. There's some kind of math error that makes this not work correctly, I think. Swing around, get ready for maneuver. I have a feeling this engine might not have enough oomph to get us into orbit. We'll see in a minute. I think we're just hitting apoapsis now, so yeah, we're not going to make it. I mean, we could try to jettison the stage. You can see it's moving a little bit better now. Very efficient, but very slow engine, this guy. Alright, let's go back to the VAB. Let's upgrade that engine. I think we might upgrade the one above it too. And as far as turning, I think we might need more RCS thrusters still. Let's turn on some RCS thrusters first. I'm just going to put a bunch of them here. See if that helps. And then, where's the one engine that needed to be upgraded? I think it's underneath this. Fortunately, it's like in the middle of this thing. We'll do that. I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess. Okay, so what engine is that now? I think that's a sustainer. Come on. That's a rhino. Okay. We need something bigger than a rhino. The mainsail should do the trick. I don't know, mainsail is smaller than the rhino. So I guess we need a single mammoth. Trying to use a vacuum engine, but doesn't seem like we're able to do that here. Have to reconnect these structural elements, probably. Come on. It is lagging my game out a little bit. I think this game leaks memory a little bit. I suspect. we got one engine in this stage that doesn't belong there. That would go here. Better. So we're down to 11,000 dB now, but I think that should still be enough for to just do an orbit. Do a There we go. Whatever amount of smoke that comes out of here actually depends on the size of your rocket. I don't know. Let's see if I have enough control authority to actually start turning. So far it's not doing anything. I feel like it's inching over a tiny bit, maybe? Hard to tell. Okay, we got that. That's better. Okay, here comes the turn. Oh, look, it's the Milky Way, or the Kirby Way. I don't know what they call their galaxy out here. Pretty. You're still turning around. Okay, it looks like we're gonna manage it on time. Here comes the juice. I have to switch engines very shortly here. Keep the burn going. Watch that line slowly creeping outward. The burn was a little bit late, I think, because of the changeover. We got a little bit of time though. We're at almost 100,000 meters. Maybe it's miles? It's gotta be meters. The acceleration's in meters per second. I know it's capital M though instead of lowercase m. There's that little exhaust thing. We used up about half of our RCS fuel. I'm never gonna make it. We're already heading back for the atmosphere. Only halfway through this tank. Somehow this mammoth engine was still not enough. Let's see how the other stages perform anyway. Now, this is a vacuum engine, so it should be fuel efficient and slow. Oh, we're down at 36,000 meters. Air resistance is negating my steering. Alright, so we might try to save some fuel off of that middle stage. I think that'll make the whole business more efficient, hopefully. That's a pain because this is the stage that has all the equipment on it. I think we could probably get away without using these struts here. Okay, so that being the case, we're gonna get rid of a lot of these guys here. Try that. So almost 11,000. I think this will just make it easier for us to make orbit. You might shortening this segment a little bit too. I wonder if I can partially empty the tank to reduce its mass, just so I don't have to. Looks like I actually can. I'm gonna bust out a calculator real quick. Okay, so let's say we reduce the weight by 25% here. 25 times 0.75 is 154. And then 51.2 times 0.75 is 39. Actually 38.4, so if it comes out to... There we go. Oh, I didn't let you just type in these numbers. How you like this? Ah! It's like the act of letting go of my finger from the mouse button changes the number. Okay, close enough. Whatever. So if I wanted to do it properly, I would take the tank off and put it in a slightly smaller tank. This is going to be our last launch for tonight. Hopefully everything pans out. We'll see. Why is our Delta V going up? Let's put all those RCS thrusters back on the top segment. But that's not going to be a major obstacle. I think it might be though. This is that allowed? I guess we're gonna keep going up. Figure that out. There we go. Alright. We have some fuel left over when we get up there for the first stage. That should be good. I'm going to try to start the burn a little bit early this time. Started at like T minus 20 seconds, I guess. Oh, we already passed T minus 20 seconds. Guess we're better get burning. Get to burning. This is wicked cool looking. Alright. Second stage is hot. We're not yet in orbit. What is happening with this now? I don't know what's going on with that there. I'm just gonna pay attention to our periapsis here. Try to get us lined up with the horizon. Can. It might be challenging. We can just hit the prorate button. Magic button that fixes our trajectory. There we go. And done. Okay, we're in orbit. Save it here. Yeah. Given verb to Duna. I like the short restrictions on my names there. Okay, now to go to Duna, we could also go to Eve. I didn't plot the trajectory, the distance to Eve, so let's go to Duna. I guess first we have to exit, we have to escape the solar system, right? What is this? That's some other space junk from a previous launch. Can we get a lunar gravity assist? Okay, so we do this. This is about 1,938 dV for the escape velocity. If we do a lunar intercept or lunar assist, That's almost the same DV, and it gives us this weird offset orbit, which doesn't actually meet the escape velocity. Can I plan a second maneuver node? I can. Doesn't show me what the burn time is for the second node, but I think it's going to end up being more. Alright, I think we can do it. Goodbye, Kerbin. Yeah, it's actually pretty good at managing the RCS thrusters, I feel like, just from watching this. Seems like they're all firing correctly. Alright. Shut that off now that we're here. All lined up. Whee! And a 40-second burn. Oh, this is a nebula or something. That's part of the... I don't know what that is. I think it's a nebula. Alright, so we should be on an escape path. Good. Hi, Kerbin. Alright, we've now escaped from Kerbin's sphere of influence. Oops. I'm gonna target Yuna, not Ike. There we go. Okay, we're setting the camera. So now we have to correct our orbital inclination, or at least we can. We don't have to, I guess. The funny sound that it makes when you're... You can't tell if that's an encounter. I don't think it is. I think that's the closest approach that it's showing me. Alright, well this is after the descending node anyway, so let's fix that, or the ascending node anyway, so let's fix that first. It's basically negligible. Target intersect 1, distance from target 21 million kilometers, relative speed 8,000 meters per second. Okay, so that's where the vehicle is going to be. The vehicle is going to be behind, so I need to move this forward. Not that. I need to move this forward in the orbit. Right. There we're talking. Okay. There's an encounter. Okay, we got our maneuver laid out. Let's head to the ascending node. Just curious if we can still see Kerbin from here. Sun was there a minute ago. There it is. There's Kerbin. We're almost in pale blue dot territory. No, not quite. So 4 minutes away, can we? There we go. I had the feeling that I overdid it here. Yeah. Alright, so now we'll just eyeball this part. Eyeball, I mean use the info on the HUD here. Oop. Okay, close enough. Now, the intercept, I think it was about here. Okay, so that's the target. So here we're ahead of the target. I feel like I ought to be able to get an encounter here. I might need to... There we go. Okay, we got an encounter. $30,000 kilometers. Let's go for a maneuver. I'm gonna have to switch engines very shortly after this, so we gotta be mindful of that when we're burning. Hard light. Alright, 30 seconds to burn. I'm gonna start this one a little early. We're gonna have to switch engines here. Check our trajectory currently. We have an encounter. We have an encounter. Very close encounter, too. This vessel is out of communication range with KSC. Your controls are limited, but you can't communicate back home. Either move your vehicle within communication range of KSC, or you can move another vehicle between this position and KSC to relay your signal back home. Okay, but there's a person on board, so that shouldn't be a problem. See if we can spot Duda as we're getting closer here. Not yet. Alright, we're here. Now the orbit. Can we see Duna? Oh, there it is. Hey, Duna. Hey, Russell. How's it going out there? I've hit that bug again where I cannot interact with this maneuver node. With any luck, this will also fix my spacebar. Same to you, I guess. There we go. Alright, we got our capture maneuver. What do you think, Valentina? We fall towards the red planet. So pretty far out. Is it? There we go. Should be captured. Not quite yet. Now we're captured. Nice. Alright, so let's go do a close flyby. I think that'll be good. Nice gravity assist to get us back out into interstellar space. So just visiting Ike. And we'll see Duna on the way. Beautiful. Just noticed there's these little round tanks on the underside of here. I guess those are... Is that RCS fuel? I think the RCS fuel's in here, though, so I don't know what those are. I guess they're just decorative elements. They're part of the engine. Okay, so I'm going to warp to this maneuver node. Duna and Ike dancing around over there. Okay, let's see if I got it right. Oh. Sensitive, isn't it? Oh. I gotta check the RCS controls real quick. You can use the RCS controls to make very fine orbital adjustments. You can do it, Jen the 13th. Hey, Sinlu, how's it going? Yeah, I'm less congested, so that's pretty good. I have to take my allergy medication for tonight. I haven't done that yet, but haven't been coughing or feeling too crappy this evening. A little. Excuse me. That was just me trying to like swallow a frog in my throat. Yeah, but I had a little bit of congestion this morning when I woke up, but it could have been because of the fire pit that we did last night. I had like smoke all over my clothes and everything, so might have been some allergy stuff or whatever going on there. So maybe I'll test again before bed. I don't know. Let me. Trim modifier. While held, movement controls will apply trim, constantly applying that movement. I don't know what that means. Precision controls are caps lock. Docking controls are delete. I think docking controls are what we want. Light controls are now in docking mode. I think they changed the hotkeys from the first Kerbal is the thing. Let me check whether we're in KSP1. KSP RCS hotkeys. Okay, so RCS forward and RCS backward were H and N. So I got that. I was remembering that correctly from. That's not the same. This is doing something different here. It's super unfortunate. Translate X. It's IKJL and an H. Maybe if I turn off the docking controls. Okay, that's correct. So now You want to just slow down a little bit, maybe? Not having any noticeable impact on my orbit. Is it? It is. Yeah. There's like a sweet spot here where I can launch myself out into the outer solar system. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay, so now we did a little precision RCS maneuvering to get a crazy gravity assist off of Ike. Let's make sure our periapsis is not negative or something like that. Okay, I think we're okay there. So now we're going to go visit Duna. This is going to be a one-shot flyby visit. So enjoy it while it lasts. Might be about as close as we're going to get. It's kind of a cool screenshot with the two things lined up, isn't it? We're getting a little bit closer still. Are we going inside Ike's orbit? Not sure. I guess we are. Too bad we don't have a telescope on board. Let's scope out Duna in detail. We're coming in close on the night side of Ike. Still getting closer to Ike, wow. We are not going to hit it, right? I just want to make sure. Oh, yeah, okay, we're passing real close, 80,000 kilometers. Or 80 kilometers, rather. Oh. Screw with the paint is right. Too bad there's no science objectives. This would be a great time to, like, do some measurements of these planets. I'll look at those eventually. Oh, look at this crater. I'll check out that crater in a future visit. Quite a few craters, actually. I love how nice looking the planets are. Our planets are in this version of the game. How is 2 stacking up against the first one? So I would say it's really unfinished. Like it's shaping up to be a great game, but there's just a lot of stuff that's not done, and it's buggy. The performance isn't great. It requires like a top of the line graphics card, and I'm still having some issues with it. I've run into some weirdness with the physics engine, which might be performance related. It's sort of playable, but there's no like objectives, there's no missions or contracts or like science objectives or any of that kind of stuff. There's no, they haven't implemented heat shielding yet, so right now it's just like you can just enter the atmosphere at any speed, it doesn't matter. So there's a lot to be done, but it's fun. I mean, you can see it's very pretty. It basically, space flight kind of works. So I think the early access was pretty cheap too. I want to say it was like $20 or $30. So I think it's worth. So you can do the set behind Ike here. Yeah, for sure. Oh, look at that. We have to check this mountain out. We have to land a rover and go like explore that caldera. Or well, it's not caldera, it's an ancient crater, I guess. Freaking mountain. Alright, bye Ike, bye Duna. Back off into the stars. Such a cool silhouette shot. You can kind of see. It's cool that you can kind of see Duna's atmosphere, like you can see the ring around it. But when Ike goes past the sun, you can't see Ike because it has no atmosphere. It's a neat effect. Doesn't have the same. I mean, it's there somewhere, but it doesn't have the same glow to it. So you just see like a tiny little bit of it. Kind of fun watching Ike orbit. Speckles off the topography. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're almost out of Duna's sphere of influence. I lost sight of Duna. There he is. Okay, we're gonna fast forward out of here. Second. I love the visualization of the sphere of influence in this version of the game. Just have it like this giant kind of glowing wall of force almost. Alright, we have exited Duna's sphere of influence. Let's see if we can manage to return to Kerbin. Okay, so we're still pretty much on the same orbital inclination, so that's good. Did we get an encounter already? No, that's not an encounter. Okay, so the planet's behind us there. Yes, I think we're going to have to do like a full orbit almost in order for this to work out. No, maybe not. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we got an encounter. Terra Delta V 921. We got plenty. Okay. Line it up. Yeah, it's just 71 kilometers. Kind of funny how it makes me click the warp to maneuver 3 times. Like, are you sure you're ready? Are you sure you're ready? This maneuver is only going to give you one chance. Here comes the juice. juice is loose, that's right. Okay. Engine cut off. Oh, we got tons of Delta V left. Okay, did we get an encounter or do we need to adjust a little bit? We need to adjust a tiny bit. Yeah, we need a little more forward, I think. So we're gonna do... No, I missed it somehow. Okay, RCS time. I'll just do this instead. I'm ready, point in retrograde? Yes, I am. Okay. Yep, I want to point prograde then. Doing a tiny little bit of gas. These fine adjustments. Wonder if I can get it straight into the atmosphere. How cool would that be? I think we're there. Look at this. 63,000 kilometers. We'll go a little bit further even. $37,000 kilometers. All right, so we're gonna come screaming in at like Mach 30 or something, and this will be like the Spirit and Opportunity rover landings. It's gonna be glorious. All right, so let's save it. No, return. Make sure the seem to have overshot the warp point there somehow. No, what the crap? Permission to buzz the planet, sir. Oh, I should probably did I miss it? Not sure what's going on with the time warp settings here. I think I missed it because of the weirdness with the time warp. Let's load the game again. Should stop there. Okay, we're good. I'm in the sphere of influence. This is not the distance I was promised, but I mean, I guess it's workable. Oh no, I just, as an order of magnitude thing there, the 38,000 kilometers, not 38,000 meters, is what I thought it was. So we didn't quite go screaming into the atmosphere, but I mean, we got pretty close. I could probably go back and adjust it if I really wanted to. Try to get it under a kilometer or whatever. You know what? I want to do it. Let's do it. Okay. So we are going to gently adjust our trajectory here to lower our periapsis. Okay, that's as close as we can get without doing some other kind of adjustment. Question is, what's the other adjustment? Try up or down, maybe? I think that made us further away. Let's just experiment using the RCS, see if we can get it. Getting close to the limit here. Okay, I think, yeah, alright. So that's the limit of what we can do by just going forward and backward. Yeah. Why did it stop showing me the periapsis? Don't do that to me. Okay, so that's J and K. Gotta be a way we can get closer, right? Whereas when you're doing this, you can't actually see the distance. Kind of makes it impossible. There's two encounters right next to each other. Okay, so that narrowed it down to one encounter. You know what? It's fine. I can live with it. Let's just float. Fix the rest when we get there. I mean, have the RCS on. Yeah. Yeah. And it's good on here. I have a feeling I'm about to miss it again because of the time warp glitches. Now we got it managed. Okay, we're in the sphere of influence. Oh, wrong periapsis. That was too high. The maneuver node is broken again. Grr. Grr. Let me click on it. Alright, save and load it is. Did it change the name of the Kerbal that was in my pod? Pretty sure it was like Valerie Kerman before. An Epic Games account? I do, yeah. I haven't used it too much, but I do have one. I have it for MechWarrior 5 mainly. Free game is Duckers. What is Duckers? Dusker. Oh, okay. That's a very different game than Duckers. I feel like you maneuver drones to explore and loot scrap and fuel from derelict spaceships. That sounds familiar. There's dangers, and you have to herd them into different rooms so you can explore the derelict. That's cool. Oop. What just happened there? Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're in our last tank of gas, so we better make it a good one. Yeah, I'll definitely download that. Thanks. I'm almost out of monopropellant too. Early 90s DOS type of feel. That's cool. Alright, let me... Yeah, we definitely got enough fuel to make it back here. Alright, that should just about do it. Oh, it came from the other direction. I'll land on the day side this time, somewhere scenic. Alright, I'll say that's good enough. Going into... Look at this, I can see the stars through the planet. That's definitely a bug. I'm gonna write that down real quick. Trying to make notes of all the bugs that I spot so that I can, you know. Looks like we're gonna land over the Arctic here. Maybe we can make it to the beach. There we go. Got some northern beach to check out there. Keep an eye on my altimeter so I can deploy the parachute at the right time. I might fall short of where I aimed because of the atmosphere. Yeah, I didn't quite make it to the beach, sadly. The parachute not working? Oh, fuck. I can't believe that. Why the hell would the parachute activate? Stop firing the decoupler. Let's press it and nothing happens. That kills me. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, it seems like it... Okay, I think I decoupled it, but I think it's too late now. We'll We'll see if we can manage the landing. Yeah, I think we're too close to the ground. That's so disappointing. That just aggravates me. Game was just bugged. I was just bashing the button. It just doesn't do anything. All right. Yeah, it was problematic. I agree. Unable to separate final coupler except in the by using the part manager app. Spacebar stage separation stopped working. So we're going to put in the explosive bolts. Yeah, it must have been. Well, it went off though when I did it manually. It just didn't. It wouldn't go off from the launch sequence thing. All right. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for today's stream. I want to say thanks very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, don't forget to follow if you're watching on Twitch, or subscribe. It's free if you're watching on YouTube. And Zulu, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. And we had Boomalop and Nermatic Kato earlier. Thanks for hanging out to both of you as well. Zulu, good to see you, dude. Have a good night. And say hello to Shy. And take care.